So hi guys, welcome back to the Super Smash T20 League of 2025-26. We are in 2026 of course, and it's match number 15 of this Super Smash T20 tournament. The match is between the Auckland Aces and the Canterbury Kings. Canterbury Kings were unbeaten in the tournament until they slipped up against the Northern Canterbury Kings. They lost against Northern Brave in their previous match. Let's just have a look at the points table first. Yeah, so Canterbury Kings are in number 2 in the points table. And for it to arrive. This match is happening at the Hagley Oval in Christchurch. There you go, look at the points table here. Canterbury Kings are in number 2 position. They have played 4 matches. They have won 3 and lost 1. The previous match they lost against the Northern Brave. And Auckland Aces are still unbeaten in this tournament so far. They have played 4 matches. They have won 2 matches and two other matches have gotten abandoned as well. So they are in 12 points and they are at the top of the table. Auckland Aces. Auckland Aces will be looking to continue their winning momentum today. Meanwhile, Canterbury Kings will be looking to come back to winning ways. They slipped up in their previous match. So they'll be looking to perform better today. So the Canterbury Kings have won the toss and elected to bat first, and out come the openers of the Canterbury Kings. Rhys Mariu is opening the batting along with Tom Latham for the Canterbury Kings. Tom Latham 1441 runs in his Super Smash T20 career so far. And Dale Phillips is going to be opening the bowling for the Auckland Aces. An off spinner opening the bowling. Canterbury opting to bat first. Their strength is to post totals on the board and try and defend it. That is what they have gone for. Look at the head-to-head. Canterbury are leading 6-4 in the head-to-head against Auckland Aces in this competition. So let's see whether Canterbury can come back to winning ways today. Here we go. First ball of the match. And Mariu sweeps it away leg side. It's in the gap for 4. What a way to start. What a way to start the match. Rhys Mariu, the very first ball of the match, picks up a boundary, gets off the mark, and Canterbury are also on the board now. This time he goes for the reverse sweep, gets it past third man. And that runs away for 4 as well. This is some start here from Rhys Mariu. First ball he went for the sweep. Second ball he goes for the reverse sweep. Back-to-back boundaries to start. This time it's a short ball and Rhys Mariu pulls it away towards deep square leg and picks up another single. Tom Latham is back on strike. Dale Phillips coming around the wicket. It's a full toss and Latham flicks it away towards mid-wicket, deep mid-wicket, and picks up another single. Tom Latham gets off the mark with a single. It's a quicker ball again, and Chris Mariu flicks it away straight to mid-wicket. Another dot ball. So 10 runs have come from this over. Still one ball left. Last ball of the over coming up. Last ball of the over, doesn't release the ball. Stops in his follow through there. The last ball of the over, it's a quicker ball and that's swept away down to deep mid-wicket. They're pushing for 2 here. That's good running between the wickets. Another couple of runs to finish the over. So 12 runs came from that over, and Canterbury Kings are 12 without loss after 1 over. So Angus Olivier is the new bowler into the attack now for the Auckland Aces. He's bowling the second over for the Auckland Aces. Tom Latham will be on strike. Angus Olivier coming over the wicket to Tom Latham. It's a full delivery. Latham drives it down the ground to mid-off, straight to the fielder. Again a dot ball to start the over. Little bit of an overthrows as well there. Oh my god, overthrows, single taken. What should have been a dot ball, they were given an overthrows. So single to start the over. Very sloppy stuff there, aiming for a direct hit, became an overthrows. No one backing up properly, so a single was completed. And now Chris Mariu is back on strike. These are all valuable runs actually. Second ball of the over coming up. It's full again, and Mariu drives it towards mid-on. Another dot ball straight to the fielder. That's driven again, straight to point though. And they've completed the single. That's good running between the wickets actually. Another single for Chris Mariu. So 3 more deliveries left in this over. Tom Latham is back on strike. Oh, that's short and that's pulled away by Latham. It's on the roof, is it? On the roof, out of the stadium. Wow, what a shot that is from Tom Latham. Too short from Angus Olivier. He's picked up the length. He's put it out of the stadium. Goodness gracious. What a way to get your first 6 in this innings. You need to find a new ball here. So they are checking for a new ball. trying to change the ball because that's out of the stadium actually. What a huge hit that was from Tom Latham. This is exactly what he's capable of. He can play big shots. That's a full delivery and Latham looking to drive it away through the offside. Latham looking to drive it away through the offside, not able to make connection. So another dot ball from Angus Olivier. Good comeback actually after conceding a monstrous 6. Bowls it a little bit more full and wide there. The last ball of the over coming up. And that's full again. It's driven down the ground back to the bowler. Another dot ball to finish the over. So 8 runs came from that over. And Canterbury Kings are 20 without loss after 2 overs. So Harrison is the new bowler into the attack for the Auckland Aces. And straight away a back of the length delivery flicked away by Rismariu towards mid wicket and picks up another single. Ryan Harrison is the new bowler into the attack. Auckland Aces though still unbeaten in this tournament. Canterbury, they suffered a defeat in their previous match. In fact, Auckland Aces are the only unbeaten team in this tournament now. They won 2 matches got washed out. Well, short and wide and Latham cuts it away for 4. Too much width offered by Ryan Harrison, asking for trouble there. And Latham just threw his hands at it. Picks up his first boundary in this innings to go with that 6. It's short again. Latham pulls it away towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single. It's full this time. Mariu drives it straight to covers. Another dot ball from Ryan Harrison. Two more deliveries left in this over. That's on the pads. It's flicked away past the keeper, past fine leg, and that's 4 as well. Straying onto the pads once again. Wrong line from Ryan Harrison. And all Mariu had to do was get bat on it. A second boundary in this over for Canterbury Kings. Last ball of the over. It's on the stumps and Mariu defends it back to the bowler. Another dot ball to finish that over. 10 runs came from that over and Canterbury Kings are 30 without loss after 3 overs. Harjot Johal is the new bowler into the attack now for Auckland Aces. It's driven again by Latham straight to point. There was a chance of run out to the strikers end. There was equally a chance of run out to the bowlers end. But they have missed everything. A single completed. So Riz Mariu is back on strike. Goes for the drive there. Not able to make connection. Another dot ball from Harjot Johal. Full and wide outside the off stump there. Short and wide, he's cut it over point and that's 4 more. You just cannot offer a hint of wit. Riz Mariu is so strong. Picks up his 4th boundary in this innings. It's full this time, driven through the covers for 4 as well. Previous one was short and wide. That was cut away, so this time he overcorrected, went too full and gets the same result. Back-to-back boundaries for Riz Mariu. The 2 more deliveries left in this over. Another good over building up for Canterbury. Gives himself room, cuts it away again. Another 4. Back-to-back, 3 back-to-back boundaries from Riz Mariu. Again, wit was offered. Not learning his lessons, Harjot Johal. Making the same mistakes again and again and getting punished to the boundary. Last ball of the over is a short ball. It's pulled away by Riz Mariu towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single to finish the over. 14 runs came from that over and Canterbury Kings are 44 without loss after 4 overs. So Angus Olivier back into the attack, and that's an inside half of the bat from Rhys Mariu towards mid wicket, and picks up another single to start the over. Tom Latham is back on strike. It's short again. Latham pulls it away towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single. This time it's full again, driven down the ground, past mid-on, and that's 4 as well. 50 comes up for Canterbury Kings with that boundary. 50 comes up in just 4.3 overs. It's the 7th boundary here for Rhys Mariu. Once again beautifully driven straight back down the ground for 4. It's full again, it's flicked away straight to mid-wicket. The dot ball this time. Against the run-off play, a dot ball from Angus Olivier. So the opening partnership of Canterbury is back, though it has to be said. Previous match, they kept losing their way in that big run chase of 240 on. They conceded 241 against Northern Brave, and they were completely behind in the run chase. They had lost it long time ago, lost it one-sidedly. But today the opening partnership is doing much better as we see another shot here down the ground for another boundary. Second boundary in this over, and Rhys Mariu has really arrived to the Super Smash T20 tournament. Started really well. The last ball of the over coming up. Short and wide, cut away, straight to the fielder though. Straight to the fielder at covers. And another dot ball to finish the over. So 10 runs came from that over. And Canterbury Kings are 54 without loss after 5 overs. So Ryan Harrison is back into the attack, and that's a full toss. It's driven away again by Tom Latham towards deep point. and picks up another single to start the over. The wrist Mariu is back on strike. The short ball again pulled away by Mariu and finds the gap for another boundary. Once again, outstanding placement. The shot from Ryan Harrison. He's placed it beautifully towards deep square leg for 4. Third ball of the over, and it's pulled in the air and taken at short fine leg, and there you go, first breakthrough for the Auckland Aces. Finally the partnership has been broken. Again, not the best of deliveries, but Rhys Mariu has pulled it straight into the hands of short fine leg. Was again asking to be hit, a very short ball on the angling towards the leg side. But somehow Rhys Mariu has pulled it straight into that hands of the fielder at short fine leg. So 1 down now, the Canterbury Kings. Rhys Mariu is out after scoring 43 runs from 23 balls. And Canterbury Kings are now 59 for 1 after 5.3 overs. So Matt Boyle is the new batter to the crease for the Canterbury Kings, coming in at number 3. 3 more deliveries left in this over, 3 more deliveries left in the power play. The 4th ball of the over coming up. And that's back of the length. Matt Boyle flicks it straight to mid wicket. Another dot ball from Ryan Harrison. This time though, Matt Boyle comes down the wicket, hits it straight back down the ground, and that'll be 4 as well. Matt Boyle gets off the mark with a single. He's bludgeoned it straight back down the ground for 4. Second boundary in this over as well. The last ball of the over. That's driven again by Matt Boyle, straight to covers though. And another dot ball to finish the over. So 9 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Rhys Mariu. And the Canterbury Kings are 63 for 1 after 6 overs after the power play. So Rohit Gulati is the new bowler into the attack now for the Auckland Aces. Tom Latham is on strike. And Latham goes for the sweep. Down towards deep mid wicket. One bounce to deep mid wicket. And Latham picks up another single. Another single to start the over. Matt Boyle is back on strike. This time it's a quicker delivery and Matt Boyle flicks it away towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single as well. Two left-handers at the crease going for the reverse sweep. Appeal for LBW. Umpire says not out. Reverse sweep attempted there by Tom Latham. There's no reviews in this tournament. I think that was pitching outside leg. Maybe that could be the reason why it was given as not out. This time it's flicked away by Latham towards deep mid wicket. We'll push for two here. That's good running between the wickets. Another couple of runs for Tom Latham. The fielder should have been a little bit more quick while coming to the ball, which has allowed the batters to. The fielder was a little bit too slow, which allowed the batters to complete a couple of runs. This time driven by Latham towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. And Tom Latham is only playing ODI cricket for the national team. Tom Latham is playing ODI cricket and Test cricket for New Zealand national cricket team, international cricket team. He's not included in the T20 team, but he's not doing that bad either for New Zealand. As we see here, an appeal for a catch, caught and bowled. Is claiming it. Rohit Gulati, Matt Boyle came down the wicket. Was it a caught and bowled or is it a run out at the non-striker's end? I think it's a run out at the non-striker's end. So Tom Latham here might be in trouble. How often have we seen this mode of dismissal? We need to have a look at this one. We'll need a better angle for this for sure. Well, the umpire is still having a discussion amongst themselves, trying to make a decision. Not out it is. It was very close actually. Could have shown him a bit more zoomed up angle, but they didn't show it. 5 runs came from that over. Canterbury Kings are 68 for 1 after 7 overs. So just talking about Tom Latham, he isn't doing badly in T20s either. I mean, as the Super Smash tournament, Tom Latham has performed really well. But many people don't consider him as a T20 batter. They always feel that he's more suited for ODI and Test format. Dale Phillips is now back into the attack for Auckland Aces, and that's a flighted delivery. Tom Latham hits it down the ground to long on and picks up another single to start the over. Goes for the sweep this time. Matt Boyle sweeps it towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single. 2 singles to start this over. Full toss again. Latham sweeps it away past the field. No, very well fielded. Oof, what a fielding effort that was. Stopped the boundary. Saved a certain boundary at deep mid wicket. Another single for Latham. This time Boyle hits it in the air. Lands just short of covers, I think. Another dot ball. Comes down the wicket this time, and Matt Boyle hits it down to long off and picks up another single. So good over here from Dale Phillips. Just 4 runs coming from this over, still 1 ball left. The last ball of the over. Latham goes for a slog sweep. Has he got enough on it? Just about enough. Clears the boundary. A 6 to finish the over. Tom Latham bringing out the slog sweep and nailing it to perfection. 6 to finish that over. 10 runs came from that over, and Canterbury Kings are now 78 for 1 after 8 overs. So Rohit Gulati continuing into the attack, and that's a straight away a short ball. Matt Boyle pulls it away in the gap, picks up another boundary to start the over. So the boundaries are flowing now for the Canterbury Kings. Matt Boyle starts the over with the boundary. This time tossed up on the pads. Boyle hits it leg side towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single. Again, nicely flighted from Rohit Gulati. Latham flicks it away and picks up another single here. 6 runs from the first 3 balls of this over. Still 3 balls left. Continuing around the wicket is Rohit Gulati, and Boyle comes down the wicket. It's at leg side, it's in the gap. Long on fielder comes around, does well, and Matt Boyle picks up another couple of runs. Two more deliveries left in this over. Nicely slower through the air. It's flicked away. Might have found the gap here. Yes, it has. Another boundary. Matthew Boyle finding the gap beautifully. They are really looking good here. The Canterbury Kings back to their best. This time it's full. It's driven down the ground by Matthew Boyle towards long off and picks up another single to finish the over. So 13 runs came from that over. No, 12 runs came from that over. Actually, it's 13 because the single of the last ball is given wrongly there. 13 runs came from that over, and Canterbury Kings are now 91 for 1 after 9 overs. Harjit Johal is back into the attack, and Matthew Boyle drives it down the ground to mid-off and picks up another single to start the over. Slow ball outside the off stump. Tom Latham goes for the cut shot. Not able to make connection. It's given as a wide, in fact. Too wide, it seems. So Harjit Johal has to reload that one again. A fuller delivery this time. It's flicked away by Latham. Down the ground to long on. They're coming back for 2 here. That's good running between the wickets. Excellent running from Tom Latham. Another couple of runs. Keeps the strike as well. So 4 more deliveries left in this over. It's full this time. Latham drives it straight to covers. Another dot ball from Harjit Johal. Current run rate is exactly 10. They're pushing towards 100, trying to push towards 200 from here, or even 180, 190 will be a good score to defend. As he got bad on that, was looking to help it on its way. Umpire signal doesn't give it as a wide and doesn't give it as out as well. So it might, I think the umpire feels that it might have taken the pad on its way through to the keeper. It's taken something there. Thought there was a glove on that. Need to have a look at replay there. Maybe it went off his elbow or something. Two more deliveries left in this over. And that's a slow ball. He's picked it up. And that's all the way for 6. Has it gone all the way or has it bounced on the way to the boundary? I think it's bounced on the way to the boundary. And the 100 comes up, does it? No, it hasn't yet come up. Still 1 run left to get to the 100. They'll get there eventually again. A boundary here for Tom Latham. So last ball of the over coming up. Oh, that's too wide. Too wide outside the off stump. Harjit Johal has to reload that one again. A 100 comes up for Canterbury Kings. And 9.5 overs. That's a short ball. It's pulled in the air. Fielder, oh dear. Try a dive, put in the dive, but it's gone through him. And it's gone all the way for 4 as well, adding insult to injury. Another boundary to finish the over. An expensive over there from Harjit Johal. 13 runs came from that over. And Canterbury Kings are now 104 for 1 after 10 overs. So Siddesh Dixit is the new bowler into the attack now for the Aucklandaces. Matt Boyle is on strike. That's a full delivery on the pads. Boyle flicks it away towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single to start the over. Ooh, Latham goes for the reverse sweep. Unable to make connection there. Another dot ball. This time Latham moves across the stump, sweeps it away towards deep square leg. And that'll run away for 4 as well. The 50 partnership comes up between these two batters. Partnership of 50 from 30 balls between Tom Latham and Matthew Boyle. Outstanding batting. This time it's a short ball again. Latham pulls it away. It's in the gap again. Another boundary here. Back-to-back boundaries. Tom Latham is enjoying this at the moment. Moves to 47 from just 26 balls. This time it's a full delivery and Tom Latham hits it down the ground to long on and picks up another single. So last ball of the over coming up. Matt Boyle back on strike. That's a quicker ball. It's pulled away by Matt Boyle. 1 bounce to deep mid wicket and picks up another single to finish the over. So 11 runs came from that over and Canterbury Kings are now 115 for 1 after 11 overs. Well, Angus Olivier back into the attack, but it doesn't make any difference because Matt Boyle has gone straight down the ground, one bounce into the boundary for 4. So again starting another over with the boundary. Boundaries continue to flow for Canterbury. This time it's flicked away by Matt Boyle down to long on. They're pushing for 2 here. And another couple of runs. Really good running between the wickets. Another couple of runs for Matt Boyle. Four more deliveries left in this over. Oh, that's edged past third man, and that's 4 as well. It's just how everything is going Canterbury's way at the moment. Current run rate 10.87, and Matt Boyle continues to find the boundaries here. So 3 more deliveries left in this over. Oh, short and wide, goes for a cut shot. It's not given as a wide, it's a dot ball from Angus Olivier. So 2 more deliveries left in this over. That's another full delivery, and Matt Boyle drives it back to the bowler. Another dot ball from Angus Olivier. So last ball of the over coming up. And that's pulled away by Matt Boyle. 1 bounce to deep mid wicket. And picks up another single to finish the over. 11 runs came from that over. And Canterbury Kings are 126 for 1 after 12 overs. So Rohit Gulati is back into the attack into his 3rd over, and that's swung away by Matt Boyle towards deep mid wicket. Really good fielding at deep mid wicket, and Matt Boyle picks up another couple of runs to start the over. Comes down the wicket this time, and Matt Boyle hits it down the ground past long on for 4. Wow, what timing! Just hit it so hard. Long on fielder had no chance. Picks up another boundary. His sixth boundary in this innings. This partnership now 73 from 41 balls between Tom Latham and Matt Boyle. This time it's swept away again towards deep square leg for 4 as well. Back-to-back boundaries. Matt Boyle is only picking gaps at the moment. He moves into the 40s with that boundary. Three more deliveries left in this over. Comes down the wicket again. Flicks it away towards deep mid wicket. This time Matt Boyle will pick up another single. So last ball of the over. As tossed up again, Latham sweeps it away towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single to finish the over. 13 runs came from that over, and Canterbury Kings are now... Oh, still one more delivery left. Still one more delivery. 12 runs came from this over. Still one more delivery left. I added that single as well. Last ball of the over. And that's punched back to the bowler. So another dot ball to finish that over. 12 runs came from that over. And Canterbury Kings are now 138 for 1 after 13 overs. Ryan Harrison is back into the attack. Starts without wide outside the off stump. 2 wide outside the off stump from Ryan Harrison. Has to reload that one again. Tom Latham is 1 run away from a half century. Well, that's driven in the air down the ground to long on. Tom Latham picks up another single and a half century here for Tom Latham. Outstanding innings, 50 from 29 balls with 5 boundaries and 2 sixers at a strike rate of 172.41. He is back to form at the top of the order for Canterbury Kings, which is a really good sign. So Matt Boyle is back on strike. That's driven away by Matt Boyle towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. So 4 more deliveries left in this over. Tom Latham is back on strike. That's driven in the air, down the ground, 1 bounce to mid-off. Oh, chance of run out was there. Direct hit could have been very, very close. But the fielder missed the direct hit. And Latham picks up another single. His partnership now rolling around, motoring along. 83 from just 48 balls, this partnership between Tom Latham and Matt Boyle. And Matt Boyle is now nearing his half century here. 3 more deliveries left in this over. That's flicked away by Matt Boyle, leg side, 1 bounce to deep mid wicket and picks up another single. The 2 more deliveries left in this over. Latham is back on strike. He can push for a century as well from here. That will do him a lot of good. Quality player from New Zealand, no doubt about that. That's on the path, flicked away, and that'll be 4. Latham finds another boundary, his 6th boundary in this innings. Full and on the pads. And Latham just got bad on it, flicked it away for 4. So 1 more delivery left in this over. The last ball of the over coming up from Ryan Harrison. That's too wide. Too wide. Has to reload that one again. Given as a wide by the umpire. Extra run as well. And what a start this is. Surely they are getting 200 plus from here. And that is not going to be easy to chase down. Highest target chase down was again chased down by Aucklandaces in this tournament only. 188 runs they chased, but to chase 200 plus is not going to be easy at all. Last ball of the over. Oh, Latham goes, it's high in the air, he hasn't timed this at all. Fielder coming underneath it, keeper comes underneath it, takes the catch. And finally the Aucklandaces have broken this partnership. Latham looking to play that pickup shot once again, but this time they only got a top edge on it. And the wicketkeeper making no mistake. So Aucklandaces, they needed a breakthrough desperately because this partnership was taking the game away from them. It's still game is together. It's still Canterbury are in front in this game, but Tom Latham is out after a good knock of 55 from 32 balls. And the Canterbury Kings are now 148 for 2 after 14 overs. So Cole McConkie is the new batter to the crease for the Canterbury Kings. 6 more overs left in this innings. So Dixit is back into the attack. And that's flicked away by Matt Boyle down the ground to long on. Picks up another single. Siddesh Dixit. A left arm off spinner. Cole McConkie is back on strike. That's a full delivery again, and McConkie hits it down the ground to long on and picks up another single as well. 2 singles to start this over. The third ball of the over coming up. Boyle swings it leg side in the air, in the gap, 1 bounce 4, and another boundary here, and a half century for Matthew Boyle. It's been an outstanding knock. 8 boundaries at a strike rate of 164.52. Both him and Latham have completely taken this game in favour of Canterbury Kings, has to be said. 51 from just 31 balls for Matthew Boyle. This time again a full delivery, and Matthew Boyle comes down the wicket, drives it down the ground to long off and picks up another single. Two more deliveries left in this over. McConkie comes down the wicket, goes straight down the ground, and that will go all the way for 6. They're just not providing any relief for the oppositions, continuing to counter-attack. Cole McConkie with his first 6 in this innings. So one more delivery left in this over. 13 runs from this over so far. Aucklandaces bowlers are feeling the pressure. So last ball of the over. And that's driven again by McConkie towards deep extra covers and picks up another single to finish the over. So 14 runs came from that over, and Canterbury Kings are 162 for 2 after 15 overs. So Harjat Johal is continuing, and that's driven away towards covers. And Cole McConkie picks up another single to start the over. Harjat Johal back into the attack into his third over has been very, very expensive so far. Will be looking to pick up a wicket. Second ball of the over coming up. And it's picked away leg side. Fielder there. Takes the catch. A deep mid wicket. And that's a huge wicket. It's Matthew Boyle who has to go. It was in the slot, I think, from Harjit Johal. He picked the length up beautifully. But only managed to find that fielder there at deep mid wicket. And what an important wicket this is for the Aucklandaces. Because Matthew Boyle has to go. They needed to get him out much earlier. But better late than never, they say. And that's exactly what has happened there. So Matthew Boyle is also gone after a very good knock of 52 from 33 balls. And Canterbury Kings are now 163 for 3 after 15.2 overs. So Leo Carter is the new batter to the crease for the Canterbury Kings. This time on the stumps, Leo Carter defends it and gets off the mark with a single. Cole McConkie is back on strike. Can Aucklandaces restrict the Canterbury below 200? That's a slow ball, and McConkie drives it away towards deep point and picks up another single here. So 3 singles in this over and the wicket of Matt Boyle. Much better over from Harjit Johal. It's been very expensive so far. Leo Carter is back on strike. Looks to go for the paddle shot. The keeper has taken the catch. Appeal for a catch and the finger goes up. Now the wicket goes down. What an over this is for the Aucklandaces. Game changing over, you would think. Moved across the stumps. Was looking to paddle it away, I think, past that wicket keeper, maybe towards that fine leg region. But all he's managed to do is get back on it. The wicket keeper completes the simplest of catches. And the 4th wicket goes down for Canterbury Kings. Leo Carter is out for 1 and Canterbury Kings are now 165 for 4 after 15.5 overs. So 1 more delivery left in this over, and Harry Chamberlain is the new batter to the crease for the Canterbury Kings. They still have Cole McConkie, who is a big hitter of the ball at the other end. He's hit 1-6 so far. But are they losing their way here? Canterbury have lost wickets in clusters now. The last ball of the over coming up again. And that's a wide down the leg side. So Harjit Johal has to reload that one again. So still 1 more delivery left in this over. The last ball of the over. And that's pulled away by Chamberlain. Will it go for 4? No, deep square leg comes around as well. And Harry Chamberlain gets off the mark with a couple of runs to finish the over. The 6 runs came from that over, including 2 wickets. And the Canterbury Kings are 168 for 4 after 16 overs. Rohit Gulati now continuing into the attack. And McConkie looking to pull it away there. Picks up another single. There's an overthrows as well. Oh my goodness. Overthrows. They'll get another run. Couple of runs to start the over. That's exactly what Auckland didn't want. Oh, this time he goes big. McConkie clears the boundary. That's exactly what he's capable of. Paul McConkie picks up his second 6 in this innings and a much needed 6 against the run of play for the Canterbury Kings. This time it's short and wide and McConkie cuts it away towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. The 3 more deliveries left in this over. Harry Chamberlain is back on strike. This time again comes down the wicket, drives it straight to covers. Another dot ball from Rohit Gulati. So despite conceding the 6, a good over so far. There's 9 runs from this over, still 2 balls left. Comes down the wicket again and Chamberlain drives it down the ground to towards long off and picks up another single. The last ball of the over coming up. Oh, stops in his follow through. So last ball of the over coming up. And that's driven away again by McConkie towards deep extra covers and picks up another single to finish the over. 11 runs came from that over. And Canterbury Kings are now 179 for 4 after 17 overs. So 3 overs left, Canterbury Kings pushing towards 200. And anything above 200 will be very, very tough to chase down. Harjat Johal now into his last over. And McConkie moves across his stumps, pulls it away towards deep mid-wicket and picks up another single to start the over. The second ball of the over coming up. Goes for the cut shot, not able to make connection. Another dot ball. This time it's pulled away leg side again towards deep square leg. And Harry Chamberlain picks up another couple of runs. That's good running between the wickets from Harry Chamberlain. Now 3 more deliveries left in this over. Gives himself room, looks to flick it away. It's gone off the pads. And Harry Chamberlain picks up another single, a leg by single given by the umpire. The Cole McConkey is back on strike. Oh, that's a full delivery. Comes down the wicket. McConkey drives it towards covers and picks up another single. Again, an excellent over from Harjat Johal. Just 5 runs came from this over. Still 1 ball left. The last ball of the over coming up. It's short again, pulled away by Chamberlain down towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single to finish the over. The 6 runs came from that over and Canterbury Kings are now 185 for 4 after 18 overs. So Angus Oliver is back into the attack, bowling the penultimate over. That's inside edged back down the ground by Harry Chamberlain, but will still get 4 for that. Didn't quite didn't quite get it on the middle of the bat, but he somehow got it straight down the ground, raced away for 4. First boundary for Harry Chamberlain. Starts the over with a boundary. The second ball of the over coming up. Moved across his stumps and flicks it away. Chamberlain towards deep mid wicket. They're coming back for second. That's good running between the wickets. Another couple of runs for Harry Chamberlain. This time it's a short ball, it's pulled in the air, fielder coming in from deep mid wicket, takes the catch. And there's another wicket goes down here, Angus Oliver picks up the wicket. The shot banged into the wicket, Chamberlain went for the pull shot. but has only managed to find that fielder there at deep mid wicket. So the 5th wicket goes down here for Canterbury Kings. Slow ball into the wicket, working really well for Angus Olivier and Auckland Aces. Harry Chamberlain is out for 12 and Canterbury Kings are 191 for 5 after 18.3 overs. Harper is the new batter to the crease. Liam Harper, I think. There's still 9 balls left in this innings now for Canterbury. It's Lackey Harper. Lackey Harper is the new batter to the crease. And he played some really good shots in the previous match in a lost cause. So 3 more deliveries left in this over. Lackey Harper, the new batter, is on strike. That's flicked away down the ground towards long on. Coming back for a second. No, they can't. Just a single. For Lackey Harper gets off the mark with a single. So Cole McConkie is back on strike. 2 more deliveries left in this over. He's been the big striker of the ball for the Canterbury Kings. That's too wide from Angus Olivier. The way these Auckland Aces bowlers are bowling, it looks like it will be inevitable that they have to chase about 200. Because only 7 runs away from 200 now for Canterbury. And that's thanks mainly largely to Tom Latham and Matthew Boyle. Outstanding knocks with the bat. And now Cole McConkie looking to finish it off. That's another wide, back-to-back wides. Angus Olivier, I think he's a little bit afraid to bowl it on the stumps because he feels that maybe McConkie, if he connects one, it will go out of the ground for 6. So that is why he's trying to bowl it outside the off stump, but in the process, he's bowling it too much wide outside the off stump. And that is signalling in extra runs here and extra balls. So now exactly 1 hit away from 200 is Canterbury. Fifth ball of the over coming up. And McConkie swings it leg side. It's in the air. It's all the way for 6. That's the 200. 200 comes up for Canterbury Kings. They are back to their best today. They're always back to their best whenever they bat first, isn't it? Previous match they were chasing. Today they are batting first. And they are back to what they do best. This is exactly why they had won their first 3 matches. And this is exactly why they are looking so good in this match as well. Third 6 for McConkie in this innings. Last ball of the over, it's cut away in the air and taken. Chapman jumps and takes the catch. And another wicket goes down here. 6th wicket goes down for Canterbury. Outstanding catch there from Mark Chapman. That brings to an end a fantastic knock from Paul McConkie, in all honesty. A short cameo has come to an end. Clever bowling there from Angus Olivier, keeping it outside the off stump, and he gets rewarded for it. So Cole McConkie is out for 28 and the Canterbury Kings are 200 for 6 after 19 overs. So Cam Paul is the new batter to the crease for Canterbury Kings. 1 over left in this innings. Can they push towards 210, 220? It's already a huge target for this for Auckland Aces. Canterbury winning the toss, electing to bat first. And posting this kind of a score on the board will help a lot. So Ryan Harrison is going to be bowling the last over here. And straight away, Lucky Harper goes big. Goes very, very big. All the way for 6 onto the banks. That's a great way to start the last over for Canterbury. Lucky Harper can hit some lusty blows. We saw in the previous game as well. And he picks up his first 6 in this innings here. Monstrous 6 there. The second ball of the over coming up. Oh, this time full and wide. Lucky Harper looks to drive and misses. Dot ball. That's a much better comeback after conceding the 6 of the first ball. Bowls a dot ball of the second. The 4 more deliveries left in this innings, and this pitch looks good to bat on, but still this kind of a target will be a huge target to chase down. Goes again, and he's got it again. All the way for 6, is it? Yes, it is. Just clears that fielder at deep mid wicket. So second 6 in this over here for Lucky Harper, and the score now moves to 212 with still 3 balls left. Oh, that's a short ball. Over the top of the batter, it's too high. Umpire gives it as a wide. Pressure building on Ryan Harrison at the moment. We look to bang it in short there. But what amazing ball striking this is from Lucky Harper towards the end of this innings. Still 3 more deliveries left. Don't be surprised if he goes for another one. Full toss, sliced away. Short third man does well. A chance of run out at the bowler's end. Well, the bowler should have been even more quicker to turn and maybe try and take the bails off the non-strikers end, but he didn't do that. And Lucky Harper picks up another single. So Cam Paul is back on strike. 2 more deliveries left in this innings. Can they get to 220? A 6 will get them to 220. It will be a huge target to chase down. Just feel that Canterbury have outbatted the Auckland Aces today. Cam Paul is on strike. Harrison coming around the wicket. Ooh, and Cam Paul going for the reverse sweep option. There was a chance of run out. Keeper misses the stumps. And they have stolen 1 byes here. Well, they are going to check the run out here, I think. Are they checking the run out? Maybe checking whether the batter made it back or not. The batter has comfortably made it back, so it will be not out. And it will be Lucky Harper who will be on strike for the last ball, who has hit 2 sixes in this over so far. It's going to be on strike. One more six will take them to 221. They'll finish with a big score. So last ball of the innings, Lucky Harper on strike. He hits it down the ground to mid-off. They'll pick up a single. That's all they can get. Just a single to finish the innings. So good finish for the Canterbury Kings, has to be said. Fantastic finish. 16 runs came from the last over. And Canterbury Kings have finished their 20 overs on 216 for 6 at the end of their 20 overs. And mainly thanks to half centuries from Tom Latham and Matt Boyle, which really helped the Canterbury Kings lay a foundation. Have a look at the scorecard. Tom Latham scored 55 runs from 32 balls. Rhys Mariu scored 43 from 23 balls. Matt Boyle scored 52 from 33 balls. And then Cole McConkie scored 28 from just 13 balls at a strike rate of 215.38. And in the end, Lucky Harper with those 2 sixes as well. 15 from 6 balls. Unbeaten on 15 from 6 balls. Look at the bowling of Auckland Aces. Angus Olivier picked up 2 wickets but was a little expensive. 2 for 44 in his 4 overs. Ryan Harrison also 2 for 44 in his 4 overs. I mean, to be honest, the pick of the bowlers today was Harjot Johal. He picked up 2 wickets, 2 for 38 in his 4 overs. His economy was under 10. But all other bowlers going for above 10 runs economy. And once again today, the opening partnership, the top 3 batters of Canterbury contributed really well. Rhys Mariu and Tom Latham formed a opening partnership of 59 from 30 balls. And then Tom Latham and Matt Boyle, they formed a partnership of 89 from 51 balls. And it was those 2 partnerships which laid the foundation and helped Canterbury reach 216 for 6 at the end of their 20 overs. So the Auckland Aces, when they come out to bat, will need 217 runs to win this match from their full quota of 20 overs to continue their unbeaten run in this tournament. We'll be back again shortly to cover the run chase. Until then, please stay tuned. Well, welcome back to the run chase here. A good start here from Auckland Aces. There was a 4 wides in that over from Fraser Sheet, who's opening the bowling. Last ball of the over coming up. Luke Watson comes down the wicket, gets the outside edge. It goes past short third man into the boundary for 4. So Luke Watson picks up his first boundary in this innings and ends the over with a boundary. So 12 runs came from the first over, and Auckland Aces are 12 without loss after 1 over. So Cam Paul is the new bowler into the attack. 217 is the target for the Auckland Aces, and they have started well, I can say that. There was a 4 wides in the first over and then a boundary of the bat as well. So here's Cam Paul bowling to Dale Phillips. That's a short ball and Dale Phillips pulls it away towards mid-wicket and picks up another single to start the over. It's a full delivery. Luke Watson drives it down the ground, past mid-off. That'll be 4. Beautifully driven past that fielder. Second boundary for Luke Watson, and the Auckland Aces are off to a positive start in this run chase. Third ball of the over. It's pulled down the ground to mid-on. Doesn't take the single. It's a dot ball from Cam Paul. Three more deliveries left in this over. Oh, that's a wide down the leg side, I think. Yes, given as a wide by the umpire. So Cam Paul has to reload that one again. Equation requirement is under 200 now. And remember, Auckland Aces are an unbeaten team in this tournament, so you cannot take them lightly. Even though the target is 217, the Auckland Aces will surely push for the target. That's pulled in the air, straight up in the air. Fielder will come underneath it. In fact, the bowler himself comes underneath it, takes the catch. And there's your first wicket. Canterbury Kings gets the breakthrough. And Luke Watson has to go. It was a short ball from Cam Paul. Luke Watson only managing to get a top edge. And Cam Paul taking a simple catch, completing a simple catch. And Auckland Aces lose their first wicket. Luke Watson is out for 9 and Auckland Aces are 18 for 1 after 1.4 overs. So Sean Solia is the new batter to the crease for the Auckland Aces. Two more deliveries left in this over. Oh, that's a wide down the leg side, I think. Or has it gone off the pads? It's not gone off the pads. I think it has gone off the pads. That's why it's not given as a wide. So another dot ball from Cam Paul. So last ball of the over coming up. It's not given as a wide, yeah. Last ball of the over. That's a full delivery and Sean Solia drives it back to the bowler. Another dot ball to finish that over. The 6 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Luke Watson. And the Auckland Aces are 18 for 1 after 2 overs. So Lackey Harper is the new bowler into the attack. And Dale Phillips flicks it away towards short mid wicket. Again a dot ball to start the over. The second ball of the over coming up. Comes down the wicket, Dale Phillips. Hits it leg side towards mid wicket. Picks up a quick single. That's good running between the wickets. Dale Phillips picks up another single. Comes down the wicket, Sean Solia drives it down the ground to mid-off and picks up another quick single. Sean Solia gets off the mark with a single. So 3 more deliveries left in this over. Dale Phillips is back on strike. Gives himself room. He flicks it away leg side. Dale Phillips down towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single as well. So 3 singles in this over. Still 2 balls left. Really good bowling here from Lucky Harper. Required run rate is already 11.31 and will only increase with every quiet over. Looking to cut it away there. It's too wide outside the off stump, given as a wide by the umpire. So Lucky Harper has to reload that one again. This time he pulls it away towards mid-on and picks up another single. Asin Solia. But now Dale Phillips is back on strike. The last ball of the over coming up. Moves across the stumps, drives it through the covers for 4. That's a beauty of a shot from Dale Phillips to finish the over. So a much needed boundary there for the Auckland Aces. 9 runs came from that over. And Auckland Aces are 27 for 1 after 3 overs. So Campbell is back into the attack and starts with a dot ball looking to go for the scoop there. Seen Solia not able to make connection. Again a dot ball to start the over. Goes for the drive again. Misses it again. Another dot ball from Campbell. So third ball of the over coming up. Ooh, that's on the stumps. Seen Solia defends it back to the bowler. Another dot ball from Campbell. That short ball is pulled up in the air. Could be another wicket. It is. Another catch taken. Seen Solia also has to go. Simplest of catches for the fielder at mid wicket. And Campbell picks up his first wicket in the day. Saint Solia feeling the pressure. Too many 3 dot balls in the over. Had to do something. And all he managed to do was just hit it up in the air. Mid-on fielder, in fact, taking the catch quite easily. The second wicket goes down for Auckland Aces. Saint Solia is out after scoring 2 runs from 8 balls. And Auckland Aces in a little bit of trouble now. 27 for 2 after 3.4 overs. So Mark Chapman is the new batter to the crease for the Auckland Aces. 2 more deliveries left in this over. That's a full delivery and Mark Chapman drives it down the ground to mid-on. Another dot ball from Campbell. The last ball of the over coming up. That's too wide, I think. Isn't it? It's not a wide. It's given as a dot ball. So wicket made an over from Campbell. And Auckland Aces are 27 for 2 after 4 overs. Lucky Harper now back into the attack and straight away starts with the Yorker. Dale Phillips digs it out to point. Again a dot ball to start the over. At this same stage, the Canterbury Kings were 45 without loss at the end of 4.1 overs. But Auckland Aces are 27 for 2. That makes a difference, isn't it? Opening partnership makes a big difference in these kind of run chases. And Mark Chapman is a very, very experienced batter. He plays for the New Zealand international team. So he can be that batter who can take the game away from the opposition. Dale Phillips goes high in the air. And it's taken again at long off. So another wicket goes down here. It's just falling very quickly at the moment. Dale Phillips looking to go after the bowlers. Looking to clear the boundary probably, but only got the height, didn't get the distance, couldn't time it properly, and the catch is taken at long off. So the third wicket goes down for the Auckland Aces, and it's Dale Phillips who has to make the long walk back to the pavilion here. Dale Phillips is out after scoring 9 runs from 11 balls, and Auckland Aces in a lot of trouble, 27 for 3 after 4.2 overs. So Bevan Jacobs is the new batter to the crease for the Auckland Aces. The man in form, can be said. That's too wide outside the off stump from Lucky Harper. It's given as a dot ball though, maybe just about inside the line. Looking to drive there, gets an inside edge, it's past mid-wicket. And Bevan Jacobs gets off the mark with a single. Two more deliveries left in this over. Mark Chapman is back on strike. He also hasn't gotten off the mark till now. Oh, it's up in the air again. Could be another catching opportunity. It is. Another wicket goes. It's the big one of Mark Chapman. What are the Auckland Aces doing here? Just providing catching practice to all the fielders in the deep. Another catch at long on, and this time is the experienced Mark Chapman, an international player, who has just holed out at long on, playing a very half-hearted pull shot there. Mark Chapman. Ball went nowhere, it only went high in the air. The fielder at long on making no mistake. And what is happening here to the Auckland Aces? Mark Chapman is out for a 3-ball duck. Auckland Aces are 28 for 4 after 4.5 overs. So Cam Fletcher is the new batter to the crease for the Auckland Aces. And when you are chasing a target of above 200 like this, the last thing you want is to lose so many early wickets. And that is exactly what has happened for the Auckland Aces today. Oh, he swung back in and it not goes through. Cam Fletcher, 2 and 2 for Lucky Harper. 3 wickets in the over. And what is happening here? Absolutely unbelievable stuff. Auckland Aces have lost another one. Half the side now back in the pavilion for Auckland Aces. An in-swinger there. Well, they're checking the no ball, checking the front foot. Well, could there be an anticlimax now? The first part of landing will be very, very important. Checking for the no ball. It looks very, very close actually. I think the first part of landing was within the line. I don't know what the umpires are going to decide here. Well, it's a no ball. No ball and a free hit. Cam Fletcher survives. At least they have survived losing another wicket here. It's a no ball and a free hit. So it will be a free hit for Cam Fletcher. He survives. Lucky Harper overstepped the line there. Could have been 2 wickets and 2 balls. It was a dream over from Lucky Harper. There's still Canterbury are ahead in this game though. The last ball of the over coming up. Free hit delivery. And that's smashed away through the covers for 4. Cam Fletcher gets off the mark with a boundary to finish the over. So the free hit has proved a little costly there. Such a good over until that point, until he overstepped the line. The 6 runs came from that over, including 2 wickets. And Auckland Aces are now 33 for 4 after 5 overs. So Sean Davey is the new bowler into the attack now for the Canterbury. Straight away starts with a bouncer. Bevan Jacobs sways out of it. And another dot ball to start the over. Second ball of the over coming up. That's on the pads, flicked away, fast fine leg, that'll be 4. That's exactly what is needed. Bevan Jacobs picks up his first boundary in this innings. He's been the man in form for the Auckland Aces in this tournament. And he picks up his first boundary. The third ball of the over coming up. Comes down the wicket, drives it away. Straight to covers. And another dot ball from Sean Davey. Three more deliveries left in this over. Required run rate 12.41. Bevan Jacobs has to play a special knock now. Has driven again down the ground to mid-on and picks up another single. Two more deliveries left in this over. And that's defended again towards point and picks up another single. The last ball of the over coming up. Bevan Jacobs is back on strike. That's a wide down the leg side, I think. Or has it gone off the pads? I think it's gone off the pads. So another dot ball to finish the over. Good over from Sean Davey. 6 runs came from that over. And the Auckland Aces are 39 for 4 after 6 overs after the power play. So Lucky Harper now continuing into his third over. A dot ball and a single to start the over. Bevan Jacobs is back on strike. $177 needed from the last 82 balls. It looks very, very tough given that Auckland Aces have lost 4 early wickets. That's driven again by Bevan Jacobs towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. Short and wide, cut away by Cam Fletcher, and that runs away for 4 towards deep point. Too much width offered by by Lucky Harper, and Cam Fletcher found the gap beautifully. Picks up his second boundary in this innings. This time it's pulled away by Fletcher. That's towards deep mid wicket though. And Cam Fletcher picks up another single. The last ball of the over coming up. Bevan Jacobs back on strike. This time it's flicked away by Bevan Jacobs towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single to finish the over. So 8 runs came from that over, and Auckland Aces are now 47 for 4 after 7 overs. So Ish Sodhi is the new bowler into the attack. A bowling change here from Canterbury. Bevan Jacobs is on strike. They need to go after him. And that's a full delivery. Bevan Jacobs hits it down the ground to long on. Picks up another single to start the over. This time it's another quicker ball. It's flicked away by Cam Fletcher towards long on and picks up another single. Four more deliveries left in this over. Another quicker delivery. Flicked away again by Bevan Jacobs. And picks up another single. 3 singles in this over. Still 3 balls left. This time cut away by Cam Fletcher towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. 4 singles in this over, still 2 balls left. Bevan Jacobs is back on strike. Two more deliveries left in this over. Looking to flick it away there. Another quicker ball. Another dot ball from Sodi. The last ball of the over coming up. Oh, that's too short. Bevan Jacobs has put it out of the ground. Out of the ground for 6. Straight out of the ground. You cannot bowl it too short like that. Asking to be hit. And a player of the caliber, quality of Bevan Jacobs won't miss out on that. Particularly when so much pressure is there. The 10 runs came from that over. And Auckland Aces are now 57 for 4 after 8 overs. So Fraser Sheet is back into the attack now. Ooh, and that's back of the length. And Cam Fletcher defends it towards covers and picks up another single to start the over. The second ball of the over coming up. Bevan Jacobs is back on strike. Comes down the wicket, goes it up in the air. It's one bounce to deep extra covers and Bevan Jacobs picks up another single. Cam Fletcher is back on strike. That's a full toss. Driven away again by Cam Fletcher towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. 3 singles in this over. Still 3 more deliveries left. This time full again, driven down the ground by Bevan Jacobs towards long off. In fact, excellent fielding at long off. I thought it went through for 4 there. But outstanding fielding effort. Another couple of runs for Bevan Jacobs. In fact, 3 runs completed. Outstanding running between the wickets. So Cam Fletcher is back on strike. The 2 more deliveries left in this over. Ooh, it's on the stumps. I think gone hit on the pads, I think. Picks up another single. So an excellent over from Fraser Sheet. 7 runs have come from this over. Still 1 ball left. Last ball of the over coming up. Canterbury in full control of this match at the moment because the required run rate is 13.70 already. Last ball of the over. And Jacobs drives it. through the fielder there, and that'll run away for 4. That's a boundary to finish that over. They need plenty of that. It's a good shot there from Bevan Jacobs to finish that over. Just the second boundary for Bevan Jacobs in this innings. 11 runs came from that over, and Auckland Aces are now 68 for 4 after 9 overs. So Ish Sodi now is back into the attack. Starts with a dot ball, I think. Yeah, dot ball it is. Cam Fletcher back on strike. This time again, quicker ball is flicked away by Cam Fletcher. Picks up another single. So Bevan Jacobs is back on strike. That's tossed up again in and around the toss stump. That's driven away by Bevan Jacobs towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. So 3 more deliveries left in this over. Comes down the wicket. Cam Fletcher goes over covers. That'll go 1 bounce for 4. That's a very, very courageous shot. In fact, they're going to check the boundary whether it's gone all the way or not. We'll have a look at that one for sure. Yes, I think it has gone all the way. So it will be a 6 from Cam Fletcher. This time it's short and wide, and Cam Fletcher cuts it away towards point and picks up another single. Bevan Jacobs is back on strike. Required run rate nearing 14. Last ball of the over. Oh, Jacobs goes for the drive. A little bit of an inside edge. Can't get the single. Another dot ball to finish the over. So 9 runs came from that over. And Auckland Aces at the halfway mark of this innings are 77 for 4 after 10 overs. So Cam Paul is into his 3rd over now, back into the attack. And Fletcher goes down the ground, straight down the ground for 4. They need plenty more of that if they want to get closer to this target. And maybe this is the start of it. 50 partnership comes up between these two batters. Partnership of 53 from 32 balls between Bevan Jacobs and Cam Fletcher. that's a good Yorker. Very good Yorker. Cam Fletcher looking to guide it towards third man. Not able to make connection. Another dot ball. So Cam Fletcher back on strike. Cam Fletcher is on strike. Oh, swings and misses. Went for the drive there, not able to make connection. Another dot ball. So 3 more deliveries left in this over. Moves across his stumps, drives it down the ground to mid-off, and Cam Fletcher picks up another single. So 2 more deliveries left in this over. It's driven again by Bevan Jacobs, straight to covers. Another single for Bevan Jacobs. Just 6 runs from this over, and this is not hurting Canterbury because the required run rate is now 14.62. It's very, very hard. The equation is getting hard even for T10 cricket. Last ball of the over. Goes for the scoop, gets it over the keeper, and that'll run away for 4. That's an important boundary. Finish the over. Don't know whether it will be enough or not. But another boundary to finish that over. 10 runs came from that over. And Auckland Aces are now 87 for 4 after 11 overs. Cole McConkie is the new bowler into the attack. 9 overs left, 130 runs needed for the Auckland Aces. Here's Cole McConkie. And Bevan Jacobs hits it down the ground to long on. And picks up another single. Singles are not going to help now. I need a lot of boundaries. Possibly 6s. Stamps another quicker delivery, and Cam Fletcher flicks it away towards mid-wicket and picks up another single. 2 singles to start this over. This time full and on the pads again, and Cam Fletcher flicks it away. Oh, a little bit of a misfield there. What is happening there? And another couple of runs for Bevan Jacobs. Although this is a good partnership, 63 from 40 balls, but still The required run rate is nearing 15. That's driven again down the ground, back to the bowler. Another dot ball. This is not helping here for Auckland Aces. Looks like they might suffer their first defeat in this tournament today. Nothing much you can do when the opposition scores 200 plus like that. Gives yourself room and that cuts it away. That'll run away for 4. So gets the boundary here. Bevan Jacobs. Little bit of a width offered there by Cole McConkie. Beautifully cut away by Bevan Jacobs to the boundary. Continues his talent with the bat. The last ball of the over. And that's driven away again by Bevan Jacobs towards deep extra covers and picks up another single to finish the over. So 9 runs came from that over. And Auckland Aces are now 96 for 4 after 12 overs. So Lucky Harper is into his last over now. And Jacobs goes high. How far has that gone? It's gone long enough. Out of the stadium again. It's on the roof and out of the stadium. That is a huge hit from Bevan Jacobs to start the over. 100 comes up for the Auckland Aces. 100 comes up in just 12.1 overs. What a monstrous hit that was from Bevan Jacobs. So second ball of the over will come up from Lucky Harper. Bevan Jacobs on strike. It's full and wide, driven through the covers. Deep extra covers is there and Bevan Jacobs picks up another single. They need plenty more of that actually. Plenty more of sixes needed. Bevan Jacobs moves to 41 from just 26 balls. With 3 boundaries and 2 sixers at a strike rate of 157.69. That's full again, driven again by Fletcher down the ground to long off and picks up another. Coming back for a second, that's good running between the wickets. Have they completed the run? They'll go upstairs to check for the run out, I think. Have they made their ground or not? That's the question. Yes, they've made their ground. That's good running between the wickets. So a couple of runs it will be. Not out it is. 3 more deliveries left in this over. Cam Fletcher is back on strike. Oh, that's too wide outside the off stump from Lucky Harper. Has to reload that one again. The 2 more deliveries left in this over. Cam Fletcher is back on strike. Another full delivery. Fletcher drives it. Oh, excellent fielding at covers. And but still Fletcher will pick up another single. So last ball of the over coming up. Bevan Jacobs is on strike. It's driven down the ground by Bevan Jacobs towards long off and picks up another single to finish the over. So 11 runs came from that over, and Auckland Aces are now 107 for 4 after 13 overs. So Sodhi is back into the attack now, into his third over. 7 overs left. Auckland Aces need 110 runs. Bevan Jacobs is on strike. Is tossed up on the pads, and Bevan Jacobs flicks it away towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single to start the over. Second ball of the over coming up. It's driven again by Cam Fletcher towards deep extra covers, picks up another single. Comes down the wicket this time, and Bevan Jacobs flicks it away towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single. 3 singles to start. In fact, they come back for the second. That's good running between the wickets. So Bevan Jacobs keeps the strike. Shot this time, and that's pulled away again by Jacobs. Down to the boundary for 4. Is it? Oh, excellent fielding. Excellent fielding at deep square leg. And Bevan Jacobs picks up another couple of runs here. 2 more deliveries left in this over. Last 2 balls of the over. Another quicker ball is flicked away by Bevan Jacobs towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single. So last ball of the over coming up. And that's flicked away again. Down the ground to long on and picks up another single to finish the over. So 8 runs came from that over. And Auckland Aces are now 116 for 4 after 14 overs. So Fraser Sheet is back into the attack now. 6 overs left, 101 needed. It can't get tougher than this for the Auckland Aces. That's a full toss. Jacobs hits it through the offside towards long off and picks up another single and brings up his half century as well in style. Has he? No, he hasn't. Jacobs is on 49. Hasn't brought up his half century yet. Second ball of the over coming up. Oh, Fletcher comes down the wicket, swings and misses. Another dot ball from Fraser Sheet. This is a fantastic partnership, but the required run rate is too much. And even this partnership is not able to get Auckland Aces closer to the target. Required run rate 17.65. Third ball of the over, moves across his stumps and hits it down the ground to long off and picks up another single here, Cam Fletcher. So 3 more deliveries left in this over. Bevan Jacobs is back on strike. This partnership now 90 from 58 balls between these two batters. Full and wide, driven again towards covers. Straight to the fielder at covers and Bevan Jacobs picks up another single. He's not happy at all. Brings up his half century. 50 from 33 balls with 3 boundaries and 2 sixers. He's not happy with himself because he knows that the team is far away from the target, but he brings up his half century nevertheless. Such 50 from 33 balls with 3 boundaries and 2 sixers at a strike rate of 151.52. Outstanding knock again from Bevan Jacobs. Moves across his stumps. Cam Fletcher hits it over the top of the offside. Stewart's long off and picks up another single. His singles are not helping the cause. As the required run rate is nearing 19 now. The last ball of the over coming up. Oh, that's too wide from Fraser Sheet. Has to reload that one again. The last ball of the over coming up. And he goes offside in the air. And it's all the way for 6. That's much needed for Bevan Jacobs. Beautifully hit over extra covers for 6 to finish the over. So 11 runs came from that over from Fraser Sheet. And Auckland Aces are now 127 for 4 after 15 overs, needing 90 runs to win from the last 5 overs. So Sodi is back into the attack now into his last over. That's cut away by Cam Fletcher towards point and picks up another single to start the over. So Bevan Jacobs is back on strike. He moves across, goes for a slog sweep, and it's gone all the way as well. All the way for another 6 over deep square leg. Bevan Jacobs getting into his aggressive mode. Still 83 needed from 28. Is there any more twists left in this game? Full toss, he goes offside again. The fielder is there at long off. And Bevan Jacobs picks up another single. Partnership now 107 from 64 balls between Bevan Jacobs and Cameron Fletcher. And just imagine there was a no ball which was bowled when Cam Fletcher got out. How costly will that prove to be? As he goes for the reverse sweep, gets it over the fielders, and that will be 1 pounds 4 as well. Cam Fletcher now joining in the action. Picks up another boundary, now 78 from 26. 12 runs from this over so far. Still 2 balls left. This time again is tossed up on the stumps and Cam Fletcher drives it away towards extra covers and picks up another single. So last ball of the over coming up. And Jacobs goes straight, goes all the way for 6. They needed all this much earlier. They're getting it now. Is it too late for the Auckland Aces or is there still hope alive? 19 runs came from that over from Sodi and Auckland Aces are now 146 for 4 after 16 overs. So Cam Paul is back into the attack. Fletcher on strike. Whoa, and that's a good Yorker to start. Cam Fletcher looking to dig it out. Not able to make connection. Again a dot ball to start the over. Second ball of the over coming up. Oh, Fletcher goes big. He sliced it in the air. One bounce to deep extra covers and picks up another single. 70 needed from 22 now. Only 4 sixes can help the Auckland Aces. 4 sixes and 4 balls needed. So third ball of the over coming up. Oh, looking to flick it away uphill for LBW, sliding down the leg side maybe. It'll only be a single though, leg by single it will be, I think, for Bevan Jacobs. So Cam Fletcher is back on strike. Full toss. Fletcher hits it down the ground to long off and picks up just a single. That's not helping at all. 2 more deliveries left in this over. They need some sixes here. 68 needed from 20 balls now. 50 for Cam Fletcher. He scored 50 from just 36 balls with 5 boundaries and 1 6. At a strike rate of 140, but it's not going to matter because the team is about to lose this game. Even with 2 set batters at the crease, this kind of an equation required run rate above 20.70. That's full toss. Jacobs goes down the ground. He's got it. He's got it all the way. All the way for 6 from Bevan Jacobs. He's still fighting hard here. Moves to 75 from just 39 balls. The 150 comes onto the board for Auckland Aces. Missed his length there. Cam Paul bowled a full toss. Bevan Jacobs doesn't miss out on that. Well, that's edged away past the keeper. That's 4. 6 and a 4 to finish the over. Good over for Auckland Aces. 13 runs came from that over. And Auckland Aces are now 159 for 4 after 17 overs, needing 58 runs to win from the last 3 overs. So 3 overs left, 58 more runs needed. Sean Davey is back into the attack now for Canterbury. 131 run partnership between Bevan Jacobs and Cam Fletcher. And still Auckland Aces are so much behind the equation. They were 28 for 4 at one stage. Auckland Aces, when these 2 batters came together, and they have done a pretty decent job to bring it so far. So Sean Davey now, what can he do? Can he break this partnership? Cam Fletcher is on strike. Sean Davey coming around the wicket. Cam Fletcher goes for reverse sweep, appeal for LBW. Umpire says not out. No reviews available in this tournament. That plays a major role. No reviews in this tournament, so not out it will be. More importantly, it's a dot ball for Canterbury. 58 needed from 17 now. They need this over to go for 20 plus. If Auckland Aces are to have any chance in this game. The second ball of the over coming up from around the wicket. He goes for reverse sweep again. Don't know why he's attempting that shot repeatedly. When you can hit it straight down the ground, why do you go for the reverse sweep? Two back-to-back dot balls, and it's getting harder now for the Auckland Aces. Cam Fletcher is wasting a little deliveries. He's wasting a few deliveries. He are not able to make connection. Or at least give the strike to Bevan Jacobs. At the very least. Because with every dot ball, the game is slipping away from Auckland Aces. Third ball of the over comes down the wicket. Brilliant bowling. Another Yorker, another dot ball. What an over this is. 3 dot balls to start this over. I'm afraid the Auckland Aces might be going down in this game now. Cam Fletcher is just not able to time the ball properly. Some outstanding bowling as well from Sean Davey. Three more deliveries left in this over. Again around the wicket. Full toss. Fletcher goes down the ground. It's in the air. Lands safely. Long on comes around. Are they going to push for 2? Yes, they are. Another couple of runs for Cam Fletcher. But I'm afraid this is looking too tough now. 24 runs. Required run rate is 24. And whenever required run rate goes above 20, it gets into impossible territory for the chasing team. It's a fantastic partnership here between these two batters, no doubt about that. But they lost 4 wickets in the power play, and that will haunt them. Goes for the scoop, gets it over the keeper, gets it over third man. And that's going to run away for 4. They get the boundary here. Cam Fletcher, wonderful scoop shot. Much needed boundary for Auckland Aces. Still a long way to go though. Still it's not looking good for Auckland Aces, but still a boundary nevertheless. The last ball of the over. Full toss, and it's picked away leg side. And it's one bounce towards deep square leg. We'll pick up another couple of runs to finish the over. But still an excellent over from Sean Davey. Just 8 runs came from that over. And Auckland Aces are now 167 for 4 after 18 overs, needing 50 runs to win in the last 2 overs. Required run rate is 25 and over. Impossible now, I think. It's getting into that impossible territory for Auckland Aces despite this superb partnership between Bevan Jacobs and Cam Fletcher. The required run rate is an issue. So Fraser Sheet is bowling the penultimate over. 50 needed in the last 2 overs. 25 and over is the requirement. 4 sixes and over. Simplified. 4 sixes and 6 balls. 24 you'll get there. Here's Fraser Sheet. Bevan Jacobs on strike. Looks to swing leg side. Gets an inside edge. It's past the keeper and it run away for 4. Boundary to start the over. Now 46 needed from 11. The second ball of the over. Another full delivery driven down the ground by Jacobs. Long off comes around as well. Just a single. That's not going to help. That's not going to help Auckland Aces. 45 from 10 now. Even 4 sixes in 4 balls will mean they need 21 from the last over. So that in itself is a task actually. If almost everything has to go out of the ground now for the Auckland Aces to win this. Cam Fletcher is back on strike. What a game this is. Auckland Aces look dead and buried at 28 for 4. They're still looking dead and buried in this game. But at least they have made a fight out of this. That's cut away again by Cam Fletcher towards deep extra covers. Just a single. That's not going to help at all. The Canterbury are getting close to their 4th win in this tournament, and Auckland Aces are going to suffer their first defeat in this tournament. That's for sure. So 3 more deliveries left in this over. Well, goes for the reverse paddle shot, gets it over third man, and that's running away for 4 as well. So valuable boundary there for Bevan Jacobs, but it's not going to be enough. 40 needed from 8 balls, required run rate 30. But Bevan Jacobs picks up his 6th boundary in this innings. So 2 more deliveries left in this over. Comes down the wicket, swings and misses. Dot ball here. And that should be the match for Canterbury. Right there. Just 40 needed from 7 balls. They need 7 sixes now. It's impossible. Superb partnership between these two batters. But unfortunately just too much to do. The required run rate was always too high and too much out of reach. And that is why Auckland Aces are going to suffer their first defeat today. The last ball of the over coming up has to go out of the ground to even keep the mathematical hopes alive, but they can't do it. It's a full delivery looking to flick it away. Appeal for LBW, but that doesn't matter. It's a dot ball to finish the over, and that's the match for Canterbury. Outstanding penultimate over there. Just 10 runs came from that over from Fraser Sheet. And Auckland Aces are now 177 for 4 after 19 overs. Needing 40 runs to win from the last over. It's a lost cause for the Auckland Aces. So Sean Davey is going to be bowling the last over. A partnership of 149 from 85 balls between Bevan Jacobs and Cam Fletcher. Still not enough to take Auckland Aces over the line. Here's Sean Davey with the last over. Around the wicket to Fletcher. And Fletcher, one hand off the bat. He goes over extra covers. That finds the gap. 1 bounce into the boundary for 4. But it's all too little too late at the moment. Starts the over with a boundary. $150 run partnership comes up between these two batters. Partnership of 153 from 86 balls. He goes again over extra covers for 4 as well. Back-to-back boundaries from Cam Fletcher, but it's all too late for the Auckland Aces. Such a good partnership. I don't know how it ends in a losing cause. You need to feel for the Auckland Aces actually. Third ball of the over coming up. Goes for reverse sweep. Appeal for LBW again. Umpire says not out. No reviews available in this tournament. I don't think Canterbury can quite believe it. But it doesn't matter anyways because they are going to end up winning this. 32 needed from 3 balls is not going to be possible for the chasing team. So the game is over. Just need to complete the formalities. Three legal deliveries will help Canterbury win this. Another full delivery driven again through the covers. He has been simply superb today. Cam Fletcher picks up another boundary, third boundary in this over, and brings the equation down to 28 needed from 2 balls, which is also not going to be possible. Well, Sean Davey has overstepped. Free hit delivery coming up, and Cam Fletcher comes down the wicket, hits it in the air. It's all the way for 6 over deep mid wicket. So the free hit has proved costly there. He overstepped the line the previous delivery. This delivery was the free hit, and Cam Fletcher has put it into the stands, but it's again mathematically impossible with 21 needed from 2 balls. Goes for the scoop again. It's over the top of the fielders. Will that go away for 4? No, it won't. Good fielding by that fielder at D point, and Cam Fletcher picks up another couple of runs. Only one more delivery now left in this match. And what an effort! What a partnership this has been between these two batters. Such a pity that it's ending up in a losing cause. 170 run partnership between Bevan Jacobs and Cam Fletcher. Still not enough to win a cricket match. That's how cruel this game can be. So last ball of the innings coming up. Good Yorker there from Sean Davies. Driven towards covers. They don't even take the single, I think. It doesn't even matter now. Or they have taken the single. So single to finish off proceedings. 22 runs came from the last over, but it's not enough for the Aucklandaces, as the Canterbury have gotten over the line and they have won this game by 17 runs. An outstanding, unbeaten 171 run partnership between Bevan Jacobs and Cam Fletcher. Still not enough to take Aucklandaces over the line, but they might have saved their net run rate because they have lost only by a small margin. Had they lost by a margin of 40 runs or 50 runs or even more than that, their net run rate would have gotten affected. If you're losing, lose it by a small margin, because the net run rate will come into the picture going towards the back end of the tournament. So I think that is one good thing that the Aucklandaces have done. They have lost by a very small margin of 17 runs. A superb partnership there between Cam Fletcher and Bevan Jacobs. Bevan Jacobs unbeaten on 88 from 45 balls with 6 boundaries and 6 sixers at a strike rate of 195.6. And Cam Fletcher also unbeaten on 80 from 50 balls with 8 boundaries and 2 sixers at a strike rate of 160. And those two batters ensured that Aucklandaces lost this game by a very, very small margin. So the first defeat for Aucklandaces in this year's Super Smash T20 tournament. And Canterbury have picked up their 4th win in this tournament, and they are back to their winning ways now. It was all thanks to Canterbury's opening partnership and their finish towards the end. Any day chasing 200 plus is never easy. So the Canterbury Kings, in the end it became a little bit closer. Canterbury had Aucklandaces reeling at 28 for 4, but then this partnership between Bevan Jacobs and Cam Fletcher came so close, but it's so close yet so far, as they say. Unfortunately, Aucklandaces couldn't get over the line. So Canterbury Kings winning this game by 17 runs. Aucklandaces can chin up. It's only their first defeat in this tournament. They can always make a comeback in their next matches. So that is what Aucklandaces will be hoping for. But Canterbury Kings will celebrate today. They have won this match by 17 runs against the Aucklandaces. The So we'll be back again to cover the future matches in this Super Smash T20 tournament. So until we come back again, please like, share and subscribe to our channel Runs and Views. Take care guys, cheers and have a good day.
Thanks for watching. Please like, subscribe, and share. 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 Thanks for watching. Please like, subscribe, and share.